Yeah. Please give me a second while I get set up. That was loud. I apologize. Not perfectly audio balanced, as you can tell. That should be better. I didn't really have time to get all set up. Yeah. And it looks like our players are still getting set up for our stream game. We'll join that as soon as they've actually filled up the game, so we can properly spectate. I was going to have a co-commentator, and they kinda died, so... Not actually, I hope, but I wouldn't know. They might join us later, but for now, it is just me. And I do not know Commander, I was kind of counting on that. We'll see if we can get someone. Right. Yeah. Well, no, this is not Arena, but, this is what we can do. Unfortunately, Arena has, like, no way to spectate, which really, really sucks. Hello. Let's see if they've begun yet. Nope. Refreshing never hurts, right? Well, in fairness, I had to friend everyone who is in the tournament. This isn't Rivals. You would be correct. It is also not MTG Arena, but I never said it was MTG Arena. MTG Arena has its own category on Twitch. This is just Magic the Gathering. No holds barred. Also, it's very hard to play cards that aren't on Arena. So we had to go with an alternative program. Let me know if the music is ever too loud, by the way. Yep, you cannot do that here. I actually have that add-on, and I've used it a couple times. Why do we need cards not on Arena? Because we are playing EDH, aka Commander. That uses cards from across the entire history of Magic, and Arena only contains about the last 3 years. So... and that's being generous. That was not the thing I meant to refresh, but okay. I'm using MooBot, by the way, for music. So you can use the now playing command to see exactly what is playing. We have one game started. The current game that's been planned to be streamed has not started yet. We will see. Well, okay, maybe it's not now playing. Maybe, maybe I didn't turn it on. Hold on. It should be... are MooBot commands off? Oh god. I thought I had this all set up. I've spent like the last 2 hours setting up the stream. Commands. It might just be NP. Alright, it appears not. I'll get that set up. Never mind, it is not NP. MooBot is, bad. I will switch out the program, or I will switch out the command on the chat. It's actually... current song. Unless I've been lied to. Oh no. Oh no. It appears I have been lied to as well. This is going wonderfully. I changed the command so that it is now NP, and I've turned it on. It was already on. Yeah, all my Nightbot commands work. MooBot doesn't want to. It's this is interesting. Well, know what? Let's abandon that. Let's abandon that hope. Let's see if we can actually find our game. We can. Follow the turn player. At least everything On my end is... I gotta move the chat box. The Gathering. Am I going to interrupt anything when I click into the... Know what? Let's just never click into the chat. Ever. And I think we should be fine. Where do cards appear? Frick! Untap kinda takes up the whole screen. Kinda. Maybe I could move you all up here. Know what? You're just all gonna be... Ew. I feel like this might work better. There we go. That'll be fine. That's about the best I can do. I feel like the music got really quiet, but it doesn't look like it did on the visualizer. This is fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, we are following the player. Wonderful. They've played a command tower, pretty standard from what I know. Again, I was kind of hoping to have a co-commentator who actually knows how EDH works, because I don't. Although, we've got, I have not seen that card before. We've got Orzhov, Boros, and whatever this combination is. I think it's interesting that everyone is playing white here, because white is not the best card, or best color. It looks like player 2 has indeed played himself a card. Where's Summer on this? Let's... Are they not here? No, they are. Is Untap Fricky? Oh my. Wait. Oh, I can keep everything over there. Let's, This is the UI I was going for, but this doesn't look correct. Where's our third player? I'm going to refresh this. Shut up, Untap. Weird. Very weird. I would never say anything about other darker colors. Don't you worry. Really wish I had a co-commentator. Really wish I had someone who actually knows this format. Anyways, Ash seems to be playing things. They have 2 lands and a Dream Devourer. Which is actually a recent card, so I actually know it. It looks like they're going for something a bit more passive, probably trying to set up a combo later on. I can't tell what they're going for with their commander. Yeah, see, Captain Summer does exist, but I can't find their board except right here. That's very weird. Maybe I'm... weird. Anyways. Their commander doesn't actually, like, enable very many synergies. Aside from everything dying, I guess? They could wipe their own board. But I bet Dakota is going for a combo deck, since this is a very passive card. It has no power, only toughness. And their commander is possibly just a color enabler. It's a bomb later on. Maybe they have death synergies. Ah, indestructible. Interesting. I think we already know what they're going for. His goal is to kill everything except his own stuff. And enable a lot of death synergies. Actually, Athreos, I feel, would be a better commander. Whenever another creature you own dies while Athreos is out, you return it to your hand, unless opponents pay life, which is less than ideal for them. Granted, in Commander they start with 40 life, so going to have to get a lot of stuff out. Let's talk about Ash. Feather is a very good card. Same, Virtual. Same. Feather basically makes it so any spell you cast that buffs your own creatures, you just get to keep it. You don't consume it, and it doesn't go to the graveyard. Summer might be going for life gain shenanigans. They are in Orzhov, and they're planning on paying life, evidently. Target creature gains lifelink, and whenever you gain life this turn, each opponent loses that much life. That's a decent mana pump, especially if they're going for shenanigans. Why are we not following the turn player, by the way? Untap is a flawless program. My goodness. I'm just gonna give it a quick little refresh. And it's still broken. Okay. They have been passing the turn, right? Yeah, they have been. Weird. He's tapping everything. Bantu's Monument is a cool card. Whenever you cast a creature spell, each opponent loses a life and you gain 1 life. War of the Spark was a set I went very heavily into, because the concept is very cool. And then I think after a month or two it staled. That's generally the popular opinion anyway. But there were still some really cool things that came out of it, like Feather, infinite boluses. The Dream Devourer is I'm guessing Dakota foretold a card. He is using... Otherwise, this wouldn't have any power. I'm guessing. Wait, what is... Oh, okay. We're fine. Yep, they foretold a card, so they're probably using quite a lot of foretell cards then. And in case anyone doesn't know what foretell does, Oh wait, Dream Devourer just gives everything foretell. Oh lord. That's interesting. Anyways, Foretell lets you exile something and then play it later at a reduced cost. You have to pay a certain amount to exile it, of course. They got Feather down and equipped him right away, so he has Hexproof and Haste. He cannot be attacked directly by spells. Or anything, really. I really don't know what this button is supposed to do. We're constantly following Summer, it seems, and that's just how it's going to be. They're thinking about something. I believe they're activating one of the abilities on this. They're all in a voice chat, so they're not communicating on the chat, of course. I wonder if I can tag things. Nope. Okay, well, worth a shot. I'm guessing they gave their own guild mage lifelink. Feather is tapped, so he can't do anything. Who would they be attacking, though? They might be playing politics at the moment. Finally decided on someone. They're going for Dakota, which I find kind of weird because Dakota has an indestructible god. What did they do to make it unblockable? Nothing. So it must just be a threat. And Dakota didn't feel like stopping it or challenging it. I wonder if Summer was bluffing, or if it was empty. Or if they actually had something, I mean to say. Ah, Dakota played something. Grave Titan. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, put 2 zombies on the field. Fine enough. Why is it tapped now? Oh, right. Athreos wasn't a creature when the guild mage attacked. Dream Devourer going for Summer. probably a decent idea since Summer is going to be gaining life. Now Ash's turn. 7 cards in hand, compared to Dakota's 2 and Summer's 1. She's going to need to get something going. But then again, they have more options. Dakota has kind of vomited out his entire game plan here. Arcane Signet, sure, why not? I'm surprised at how many cards I know so far. Yeah, that's basically 1 card per turn, and haste on all their creatures, thanks to Feather. Remember what I said about Feather being able to keep any cards used on your own creatures? This targets a creature. Ash is going to get to keep that spell until Feather dies, basically. They will receive it at the end of every end step. Hang on. Why is there a copy of Feather over here? What happened? Perhaps she's just tracking something. Ah, no, I know what this is. Never mind. I'm silly. I forget one of the main things about Commander, which is that if you receive 21 or more damage from any specific commander, such as Feather, you die. You lose. So this is how much damage she's taken from, or he, or, whatever. I don't know their pronouns. I should not assume. Whatever Captain Summers' token is on this is how much damage they've taken from that specific commander. That's probably going to be how they take out Summer, actually, is commander damage. Since they're going to be gaining life, presumably. Ooh. A response. Is someone actually going to do something about the Decree of Pain? Permanents you control gain indestructible until end of turn, off of the Boros charm. So, I know we talked about making Feather hexproof with these boots. Destroy all creatures does not target anyone. As a result, it can get through hexproof. But now, Feather is indestructible. So this destroy all creatures will only affect Dakota and Summer's creatures. Which is unfortunate because Summer just got their commander out, and they are all out of mana. They have nothing to protect it. And of course, whenever another creature is destroyed, it goes back to Dakota's hand, unless, of course, another or a chosen opponent pays 3 life. We finally come around to Ash Traveler's turn. Trying to decide what to play. Dakota only has 1 island open, so not really going to be any immediate threats. I'm guessing that's a 2-mana spell that buffs a creature. Yep. Oh, 1 mana. Why did they tap 2 mountains? Interesting. Perhaps we're getting another instant. Target creature gets +3/+1 till end of turn and scry 1. Scry 1 lets you know the top card of your library, and you can either leave it there or move it to the bottom. So that's very good for filtering through your deck and getting what you need. Plus, Feather gets bigger. He'll do 6 damage this turn. Plus, they draw a card, which they just scryed, so they know exactly what they're getting. Or they got rid of something they don't need, and they get to draw something else. And what's this? Brute Force. Feather is now a... pardon me if I'm wrong. A 9/7. Yep. 9/8? 4... Oh, yeah, 9/8. I'm very good at math. Hexproof and indestructible, and... yeah, that's 9 damage in the sky going wherever they want. And Feather gets to keep all these cards until next turn. And they still have 3 mana open in case anyone tries to do something about Feather. Which, if I remember right, Oh, the Boros Charm has gone to the graveyard because it gives all permanents you control indestructible and not a specific one. That's actually a very good card, holy frick. 4 damage to any target player or planeswalker, or everything you have is indestructible, or a creature gets double strike, which, with Feather, you can use that infinitely as long as Feather is alive. Keeper of the Accord. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if they control more creatures than you, create a 1/1 white soldier. If they have more lands, then you get more planes. That's pretty decent. I think they're probably just going to use these tokens as blockers, because it looks like Feather is just going to be doing all the work himself. Summer is on their way to a quick and sudden death, by the way. Which is actually quite a good play from Ash. Because Dakota is more than likely, one way or another, going to find a way to kill Feather, and once Feather is down and stays down, Ash is going to be in a bad spot, so if they can secure that second place for more points, that'll be good for them. They do have a flying creature now, so they will be able to block Feather. Unless, of course, Ash has something that makes Feather unblockable. Another War of the Spark card. Very good card. This basically ensures he always has a zombie. At any time. I keep saying he, they, I don't know. Don't cancel me, please. Another mana rock. And an altar. They can sacrifice creatures. Target player puts a number of creatures equal to the sacrificed creature's power from the top of his or her library into his or her graveyard. Huh. So Dakota now, through Athreos and this altar, can essentially keep reusing any creature he wants to mill someone out of their library. Anytime you go to draw a card in Magic the Gathering, and you are unable to, you lose the game. So you can just speed up someone's clock. He can either do this to get some of his own creatures into the graveyard to do some shenanigans with that, or he can just, you know, run another player out of their library. He's got options with this, depending on what he wants to synergize with. And it's equal to the power, too. You could do some stuff with that. If I don't see Yargle, Glutton of Urborg, I'm gonna be disappointed. Here's Brute Force again, on Feather. They'll just get it back. Adding counters to track power and toughness, probably a good idea. And Feather is going to get bigger, of course. To the point that he'll be bigger than Lysa. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each other creature and each opponent. Ouch! That's... Summer might be dead this turn. Actually they won't be. Ash has not enough damage open. Or mana, my bad. So they cannot make Feather big enough for the finale. So Lysa goes down, no other creatures exist. Dakota will be taking 6 damage, Summer will be taking 6 damage, which... Actually, yeah, Summer dies this turn unless they find a way to use this one colorless mana to kill Feather. Which is going to be nigh impossible. Or... oh, no, my bad. The commander rule only applies to combat damage. I forget that it doesn't work when you use an instant or a sorcery, such as Chandra's Ignition, to deal damage to players. However, 9 power on Feather is still going to be enough to knock Summer's commander damage up to 21. Summer is out of the game and goes down. Oh, I can switch views like this, right? Evidently not. How do I manage this? This is so awful. I just need to spectate someone else, please. Good lord. Why? Just why? Why is this UI also awful? Ugh. Oh well. I want to spectate someone else, please. Help. Actually, can I use this to, like, re-spectate? Guess not. Oh well. Anyway, Zombie comes out. Athreos versus Feather. I could zoom in? Question? Nope. Okay. Well, worth a shot, right? And I guess that is permanently... Untap is a perfect program, guys. It really is. So what is Ash doing over here with 1 mana? Counter target blue spell? Oh, baby. Nice. The commander fails to hit the field. I'm going to take a moment to quickly check on the progress of the tournament, as I am the host. And I need to keep up with that. Everyone is playing their games, which is wonderful. No games have finished so far. Excellent. Dakota just shuffled their deck after searching it. I'm guessing they... what did they do to search for a swamp? Oh well. And now they have an Orzhov key rune. I see. Why not? This is a lot of mana, by the way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a lot of mana. Crimson Wisps. Feather now has haste, which doesn't matter, but you get a free card out of that. Next up is Brute Force. Yeah. Ash is actually in a wonderful position right now. Why am I able to click these? They don't do anything, but why? Tap all, huh? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 6 mana left to play now. Feather goes up to a 6/5. There's Brute Force, brings him up to 9/8. Still have 5 mana left to burn through. If I count right. Ash Traveler gets to repeat this loop every turn, by the way. If they want. Actually, I know Ash Traveler's pronouns. I can just say she. There we go. Yeah, Feather lets her reuse these cards every turn. That's 9 damage a turn through that spell, and then another 9 damage from Feather. Dakota goes down next turn unless they find a way to take care of Feather. What they really need is this. They need another one of these. Any board wipe will do. That at least forces Ash to have to play Feather again. thought about playing as commander, decided not to. Wait, what happened? Did Ash Traveler play a card that destroys all artifacts? Oh, when he dies, all artifacts are destroyed. If he pays the mana for it. Which I'm not entirely sure why he would. Except that he can now play everything again? But he still lost the Dreadhorde invasion. I think they lose this turn. They still need to find a... They have no mana now. Yeah, they literally cannot prevent Ash from winning. Ow. I happen to have a tab open that I didn't know I hadn't paused yet. Ow. Yeah, that's the game. That was very fast. 1 hour. Who else is still playing? It appears table number 2 is still going. Which would be at David's table. This is a hell of a board state. Holy! Before I start analyzing this, I'm going to pull this over here and fill out some scores. Unless you would prefer me to do that on the side, actually. I'd rather do it now so I actually have explained the point system on stream. Ash won. In a 3-player game, she gets 4 points. Dakota took second, gets 2 points. Summer gets 1 point. That's as simple as it gets. In a 4-player game, the scoring is 1, 2, 3, and 6. And in the next round, we're going to have 4-player games. So that'll be the big chance for everyone to make big money. And then tomorrow, we've got one more 3-player round, followed by a final 4-player table. Which will be, and the players in that will be determined by the scores they have accumulated here. Alright, whose turn is it? Just vibing, huh? We are currently on David's side of the table, so just vibing is somewhere up there. He's got who for his commander? Admiral Beckett Brass. Pirates! Pirates and treasure. That's right. And then Nova has Mewtwo, apparently. I believe this is his commander, actually. Skullbriar. Cool. Got it. As Just Vibing is playing, we'll go for their, I like how they're all using Mewtwo for commander damage. Pirates you control get +1/+1 when he's on the field. He isn't currently. He's got a fairly standard mana setup, nothing special there. An Auric Pirate, whenever he enters the battlefield, gain control of a target creature until the end of the turn. Oh, and that's every time a pirate enters. Until end of turn, it becomes a pirate. That's very good. Siren Stormtamer, fairly standard. They can sacrifice themselves to counter a spell, or a target. Forerunner of the Coalition, whenever they enter the battlefield, you get to take any pirate out of your deck. I'm guessing they used this to get the Corsive Recruiter. Guessing. They don't have anything in the graveyard, so nothing has died yet. I think. I wonder what turn they're on. 16, huh? When this goblin dies, create a treasure. Neat, and you can exile it from your graveyard to create a token copy. Lightning Rig Crew. 1 damage each turn. Solid. Whenever you cast a pirate spell, untap it. I don't know how useful this is, but it is a defender, so there is that. It looks like they're taking out David, which is weird to me considering his board state is... Or is this just a lot of rocks? No, these are control artifacts. This one is a rock. Kind of. All spells cost less mana to play. Gonti's Aetherheart. I've never seen this card, and I was here for Kaladesh. You get 2 energy counters. Ah, so he's been stacking up for an extra turn, and that costs 1, 2, 8 energy counters to use. Has he already spent it and brought it back to the field? Somehow? I don't see any counters on it, so... Ah, wait. He has a graveyard. Wait, no, that was just used. Just a moment ago. Wait. Oh lord. While I was busy analyzing David's board state, Just Vibing took control of Nova's commander. Uh-oh. Wait. I think he just took control of both of their commanders. Temporarily. Either way, that's going to hurt both of them. That's hilarious. Oh, I think David might be dead, actually. Yeah, he blocks with the... They're in a voice chat, so they don't need to use the arrows everywhere like a madman. Yeah, he's blocking for his life. Everything is coming at him. This block is on the recruiter, I believe. He's trying to kill the recruiter. We'll see if Vibing lets that happen. And then that one is going for Skullbriar because why the frick not? He doesn't need it. So Joyra gets through. Joyra gets through, and the Pilferer gets through. David will take 4 damage then, once deaths are resolved. And then what does Nova have over here? He has Skullbriar, and he has Greater Good. That's kind of a sad board state. I feel for him. Wait. David has taken damage from Joyra before. He's taken 6 damage from Joyra now. This isn't the first time Vibing has done this. He's getting away with it. I wonder what they've been doing to Nova Phoenix that would cause him to... Maybe he's just not been drawing well. That would be sad. Oh, I just realized I'm flickering sometimes. Huh. Oops. Like when I go to click into Discord or something. I just gotta be faster. Yeah, that causes massive flicker. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to figure out a better setup. I think I can make my chat smaller and I can make Discord smaller so that I can click into each of them separately. There we go. Now I won't cause flicker to anyone anymore. Ideally. I just have to remember it. Asceticism. Creatures you control just can't be the targets of spells or abilities. That is a massive counter to the pirates. He is no longer able to take control of Skullbriar anymore. Actually, I think David dies this turn. If he gets hit with Skullbriar, he goes down. Nova has enough life to tank a few hits from the pirates. Oh, but Beckett is down. Ooh, when the Admiral is down, you don't... He's going to take more than 3 damage. He's going to take more than 3 damage, even if he blocks with Skullbriar. So yeah, just hit David. David will get knocked out through commander damage. He has nothing he can do. Kinda sad. And he can continually regenerate Skullbriar. He's going to need to use Skullbriar for, Yeah, his only real hope here is to hit David so he gets second place. Well, then again, Beckett can't target Skullbriar, actually. Damage doesn't matter to Nova anymore. I wonder... Oh, he's looking for a card. Huh. But why? Yeah, I'm not missing anything. They must just be talking politics, or... He's still looking for something. Mm-hmm. He's smacking David. Which will put David at way too much commander damage. At least I assume he's hitting David if he modified the counters. David has no way to block. How did he get a counter on him without hitting anyone? Looks like David is moving all of his cards back into his deck. Or not? I guess so. I guess he doesn't know you can just scoop. So yeah, David is out, presumably. Yeah, there go his lands. He's done. just vibing with another land. Ooh, he's tapping. Pirate's Prize, huh? Create a treasure and draw 2 cards. I like that mimic. So now he's just gonna wail on Nova, probably. But reserve something to block Skullbriar? Probably the Pilferer. No? Oh, okay, just going all in. With everything except Beckett? Interesting. That's 5, 3... Yeah, 10 damage. Oh. What's the play? Chart a course, draw 2 cards. He attacked with a creature, so no downside. He'll be blocking with the Rig Crew, I guess. I don't see any reason why Skullbriar wouldn't swing. Aside from... like, he could go for defense? I can't tell which way he poses more of a threat. Rakdos Signet, sure. This is going to be really difficult for Nova to get out of. All he has is a 11-11, I think. I assume that's the number of counters and not the current power. David's moving all of his cards in hand. Nova has 5 cards in hand, but do any of them help? Oh. Oh, right. Creatures you control can't be the targets of spells or abilities. Vibing just, thanks to Beckett, Nova took all that damage, and Beckett, whenever pirates do 3 or more damage to someone, Beckett just steals something from them. Not necessarily a creature. Any target non-land permanent, including asceticism. So, his creatures are now hexproof, and next turn they steal Skullbriar, and then it's all downhill from there. I think just vibing has no way to lose, really. I'm gonna show you all what David said in tournament discussion. It's so funny. If I can. No, I'm not gonna leak my Discord. In the Discord server, David just said there's something about Gonti's Aetherheart that scares people, shaking my head. That's good. Nova is playing a swamp, and nothing is happening after that. Must be thinking about it, what card is best to play. If he doesn't have anything that can remove Beckett, even if he does remove Beckett, he might not win. What is happening here? Tap everything, or not. Oh, what is happening here? Hydra's growth on Skullbriar? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that's the play. Oh. If he kicked it, which I don't believe he did, that would have possibly helped a lot. He would have turned all his forests into creature. Well, scratch that. He only has one forest. Ugh. I mean, you do get two others, though. I think if he kicked it, he would have had he would have then had 3 creatures to work with that he could have used to block. He could have ganged them up on the recruiter. He could have ganged them up on Well, that's really all you need to take care of. That and throw one at the Forerunner. And that way you lose... You would lose 2 forests that way, and not take 3 damage. Or throw them all at Beckett, but why attack with Beckett?
Hi there.
Oh, hi, David. I need to turn down my alert box, I think. I think that was slightly too loud. But it doesn't matter. Look, man, Gonti's Aetherheart scares people. You can't just play a card like that. Just don't use it, easy peasy. I'm surprised you didn't gang up on the Pirates player, to be honest. As it stands, just vibing is going to win. Gonti's Aetherheart scary. That's a good card. He has a lot of mana to work with now. And all his stuff is hexproof. I think playing Asceticism hurt Nova more than it benefited him. Now he has to win through combat damage, which he doesn't have the creatures for. Or he has to remove through combat damage. He is playing black, he could have a board wipe. I doubt it, though. I don't necessarily doubt that he has a board wipe, I doubt that he's going to draw it when he needs it most. Or when they need it most. Sorry, pronouns are a habit. He's being attacked for just enough that no matter how he blocks it, he will take 3 damage. From there he gets Skullbriar stolen from him. Turn after that he loses. Good block, but still not enough. The recruiter dies, Skullbriar switches sides. Yikes. Steal his commander. Come on. Why steal Hydra's growth? You get control of a target permanent. Just take Skullbriar. He is taking Skullbriar. They're just cloning Hydra's growth anyway. Oh, flickering again, sorry. I have to switch through 3 different tabs to manage the stream, or 3 different windows to manage the stream and the tournament at the same time. Ooh. So he sacrificed Skullbriar with the greater good. Now, come time for his turn, he plays Call of the Death Dweller and gets Skullbriar again. Skullbriar has this unique effect where any counters he has persist with him through zones, unless he goes into the hand or the library. So he gets Skullbriar back at full health. Next turn, he can just sacrifice Skullbriar again. So he's just going to wait until he's been whittled down by the pirates, just in case he gets a board wipe or something. Oh no! Oh no! Put a 1/1 counter on Skullbriar, and then double him. Yeah, that's a 25/25 creature. Vibing didn't expect that because he is now forced to block with Beckett, which is not what he wants to do. If he doesn't block, he loses through commander damage. Unless he has flash on something. Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh. Force it to sacrifice, smart. Nova can now either sacrifice it and draw 25 cards from his deck, or he can let it die. Oh, in response, what do we get? Flash, hexproof. When he enters the battlefield, put a hexproof counter on a creature. Ooh, gross. That hurts. Yeah, Vibing is now forced to block with Beckett and is in a really bad spot now. All of a sudden, Nova is in control, just thanks to Hexproof. A Gem Raiser. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, these are his discards, I believe. I think? Or is he actually playing these? No, he's discarding them, okay. Just Vibing still has to block, though. He still has to block. What did he move into play? Something secret. How is he managing to play that when it's not his turn? I'm not seeing something. Oh, he moved it to the top of his deck. That's probably correct. Did he flicker Forerunner of the Coalition? I missed it. Huh, oh well. The game finished? Ah. Good to know. It was not, obvious at all. Nova takes first, Vibing takes second, yep. So, sorry for the flickering, I need to stop that. That takes 4. Hyper wins. Fluffy takes second. Nick is last. Wow. Pattern much? Huh, that's weird. Alright. Now I will let them know that we have a break. And we will all come back in a few moments. And we're back. Waiting on the players to start filling up their games. The game we will be streaming now will be between Fluffy, Dakota, Nova, and David. Also, hi, why you're not first. We could run the casino for MTG, but that's like 2 hours waiting for the payout, so I don't know. Just waiting for them all to get into their games. Give it a second. I don't know why I keep clicking the wrong one. What you're listening to now is the Dead Cells soundtrack, by the way. It's what we've been listening to all day, aside from the song that played during the last scene. That was Blood on the Dance Floor from the Deadbolt soundtrack. It looks like our other game started, but unfortunately that's not the one we were scheduled to stream. It'll be a sec. Thanks for letting me know. Waiting on someone, I'm guessing. My co-commentator still hasn't come online, so I think this is going to be another solo round. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some, we'll have him back. It says Fluffy is in-game, but I can't find the game he's in. Interesting. Who all is playing? Dakota, Nova, and David and Fluffy. I have Dakota. I have David, and I have Nova, and I have Fluffy. Whoever created the game must have not allowed spectators. That's unfortunate. I need to turn off the Steam notification. Let me pull up Steam and see if I can do anything about that. Get off of that screen. Oh. This song is... David is restarting his PC? Oh lord. Yeah, I can spectate, there's fine. But I cannot join the game that Fluffy and David are in. Yeah, I know about the flicker. I'm trying. Looks like this is where you turn it off, so that's fun. And that should fix it. Let's see. Then you have David in the game. But I still can't view the game. Everything about this tournament is going exactly as expected. There we go. Just need to wait for David and Nova to get in first. There we go. Sorry about the flicker. I don't think there is anything I can do about it. It's just gonna happen sometimes. At least I know for next tournament now. Alright. Whose turn is it? Nova. He's playing Skullbriar, we know him. Classic. David's got Joyra. And we remember Nevinural. Whatever, Tyrant of Verborg. Squee the Immortal from Floof. Interesting. There's a lot you can do with Squee, actually. You can go infinite with him. So, Squee's entire thing is that he can just be cast from graveyard or from exile. Normally, when a commander dies, they go back to the command zone, and you can cast them from there again at an additional cost. Squee, you usually just let him die or go into exile, although half the time you do it yourself. There's a few combinations you can do that make you get infinite mana from Squee. You can... He's basically just always going to be there. You can't really get rid of him. So that's another use. I really wish we could change viewpoint. I really wish we could. Know what? I'm just gonna Google it quick. See if we can. Why not? Let's see if I'm missing something. I couldn't find anything last time I checked. But, you never know. Sword of the Animist. Okay, that'll get him some extra lands. Come round to David's turn. Island. Solid. Solid opening. Ooh, and he taps it. That'll net him a few basic lands. Get some ramp going. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Who's playing now? Nova. Woodland Cemetery. And boom, Skullbriar is on the field. Instant threat. Now, who's he going to hit with it? I'm guessing they played politics with it. David really likes to talk politics when playing. So, who is Skullbriar going to hit? David. Fluffy's turn, and he hits us with the Goblin Lackey. Whenever he does damage to a player, you choose a Goblin card in hand and put that Goblin into play. Interesting. So whenever this Goblin hits anything, it's going to proc Sword of the Animist and get a basic land for Fluffy, and drop a Goblin down on the field. Free of charge. David puts down an is it land? Now what happened to his island? Oh, return a land you... Okay, got it. Opening once again with the Vizkopa Guildmage. Oh wait. No, this was in Captain Summers' deck. Huh. Dakota is running it too, apparently. If I had to guess how this was going to go, I'd say Fluffy's gonna have a bad time. Still not entirely sure what David's deck is supposed to do, as we didn't really see him pull out his win condition at all. We know what Dakota can do. Fluffy's going to be playing a lot of goblins, and I don't think Mono Red has an infinite with Squee. So, we will see. He's probably just going to play and buff a lot of goblins. Nova drops a forest. And then picks it back up. And instead drops a Tyrite Sanctum. That's decent. See, look at that. 2 mana and tap it. Target legendary creature becomes a god in addition to its other types. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Then whenever he gets 4 other mana, in addition to this land, he can sacrifice it to turn Skullbriar into an indestructible creature. Which is really going to help him. Once he has 2 more lands down, Skullbriar is basically unstoppable. They're going to have to exile it. And somehow keep it from hitting the battlefield. We have 2 blue players on the field, so they could have a counterspell. Skullbriar attacks Fluffy. Yeah, he didn't want to give up the goblin. That's going to be value. Fluffy's turn. What's he gonna surprise us with? He plays 4 mana to create Ogre Battle Driver. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, gets +2 and haste until end of turn. Interesting. The Goblin Lackey will be dropping a goblin on the field, but of course haste doesn't matter if it doesn't come out before combat, so... But still, that'll enable other goblins to hit. He's going for Nova. Nova has no way to block and no mana, so he's taking a hit. And because Floof targeted the one player with untapped creatures, he gets a forest, or a mountain. And he gets to put a goblin down from his hand. If he has one. And there it is. Dark Dweller Oracle. Sacrifice a creature, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Ah, here he has an outlet for Squee. He can play Squee, sacrifice Squee, and continue to use Squee. You know, later on. What'll David do this turn? Fluffy's setting up something. He's getting there. Skullbriar is doing Skullbriar things. And David plays a land, which enters tapped. Leaving him with 2 mana this turn. Is he going to use that on the Wayfarer's Bauble, or is he going to play something? Wayfarer's Bauble. So that'll get him another land that he can set down, which will probably be a dual land. And in the meantime, we're looking at Dakota's turn. He drops an island. What do we get after that? The Orzhov Key Room. Okay. If Nova gets 2 more lands before anyone stops Skullbriar somehow, we're gonna be looking at indestructible Skullbriar. Four mana to play what? Ranger's Path. 2 forest cards, put them onto the battlefield. He's ramped up. Next turn we will have an indestructible Skullbriar on our hands until unless someone destroys this. That'll be interesting. Skullbriar's probably gonna go for David now, since David has literally no way to stop him. Which will buff him up to a 5/5 afterwards. Yeah. David really needs to get some creatures down. Ah, going for Dakota. Threatening is, But why? So he blocked Skullbriar? Skullbriar does no damage. Before damage well, Skullbriar does no damage to Dakota. Before Dakota's creature takes damage, he sacrifices it, gaining 2 cards. Unfortunate. Should have just gone for David while he was open. Got the guaranteed hit. Although, you did clean up Dakota's board. Perhaps David talked his way out of that one. Fluffy played... Oh, he played something. Coat of Arms. Gotcha. Goblins. Each creature gets +1/+1 for each other creature in play that shares a creature type with it. Oh. For example, if there are 3 goblins in play, each gets +2/+2. This is a 4/4. This... Oh, never mind. This one's an ogre. I forgot. So this guy is a 3/3, and this guy is also a 3/3. And they're both attacking along with the ogre, but who are they going for? Ugh. Nova, as he's open, and is about to have an indestructible god on his side. Ah, he's splitting all of his attacks. The lackey is hitting Skullbriar, which nothing can be done about it, so he gets a free land and a free goblin. This one's going for David, I believe, and this one is hitting Dakota. Share the love. I really wish there was a way to see things from another player's view. I could have sworn that there was a way. Not finding it, though. Free mountain, and where's the goblin? Is there a goblin? He passed the turn. I don't think he got a goblin out of that. No goblins in hand? Huh. David draws. What is he going to do? Evolving Wilds. Ah. And he plays Joyra. So... sack the Wilds now? Nope, he's gonna play his Evolving Wilds on someone else's turn. Nope, never mind. He's doing it now. Just saving some time. Dakota drops Ice Tunnel. Okay. Five mana spell. Shatter the Sky. Each player who controls a creature with power 4 or greater draws a card, then destroy all creatures. Joyra dies, who just hit the field. I believe all of Floof's creatures die, and he gets a card out of it, and Skullbriar dies, but a card is gained from him as well. That is unfortunate for David. He didn't get any benefit out of this, and he just played his commander. That slows down Nova, though. Skullbriar will retain his counters, and he has to be played and kept for a turn before he can become an indestructible god again, so... or, for the first time, rather. It slows him down. Nova's turn comes around. I'm guessing he's just gonna drop Skullbriar and maybe something else. He's got, what is that, 6 available mana? Yeah. I like this. This is really good, actually. Mark Rosewater is a nice touch. Yeah, that's one, two. Well, 1 mana to put it down, and then he gets 4 mana out of it. And bada bing, bada boom, Skullbriar is back. And Skullbriar has haste, so he can attack immediately, but first it looks like we're being treated to an additional spell. Vivian, Champion of the Wilds. Interesting. You can cast creatures as though they have flash. Until next turn, up to 1 target creature gains Vigilance and Reach. Oof. Keywords, baby. Skullbriar no longer taps while attacking, which is actually kind of brutal considering Fluffy's main goal is to attack. We don't really know what David's goal is, and Dakota, well, he doesn't have any creatures anymore, so it's fine. And unless someone does something about it, I think Skullbriar is indestructible next turn. Attacking Floof as long as Floof has no creatures. And he has the most life. Fluffy's turn comes around, and what do we get? Okay. Not entirely sure how he did that on Fluffy's turn, but hey. Fluffy plays the Hammer of Perforos. Creatures you control have haste. Sacrifice a land to create a golem. Cool. And he plays Squee. Throwing Squee right at the player with the most health. What is David going to play? Surely not Joyra again, right? A Dreamstone Hedron. Decent. That's 3 extra mana each turn. And in case he ever doesn't need it, he can get 3 cards out of it. The commander hits the field. And that's it. If his commander dies now, he can't even use the ability. We'll see, though. Nova's turn came around, so probably an uptick on the Vivian to hit Skullbriar again, making him have Vigilance. But what other spells is he gonna play? He definitely has the mana. He's sitting on like 8 or something. Oh, right, he's probably going to go for the Invincibility. The Vivian uptick. Now Invincibility, right? Yeah, here it comes. No? Is he playing something else? Well, now I'm just confused. Ah. Solidarity of Heroes costs more... Choose any number of creatures, double the number of counters on them. Alright. That makes Skullbriar a 9/9 now. And he still has the mana to make it invincible. Oh wait, it isn't a god anymore, because it died. I think. Unless that persists through death? Which it might. That's actually very weird. Is there a errata for that? I'm going to look that up. Tyrite Sanctum. Skullbriar attacks Dakota. Tainted Strike. Creature gets 1/1 and Infect. Oh no! I think he just knocked Dakota out of the game. Yeah. So, in case you don't know what Infect does, any creature with Infect does damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters, and it does damage to players in the form of poison counters. If you ever have 10 poison on you as a player at a time, you die. You lose. He just buffed him up to exactly 10 damage, and then gave him Infect, so he did 10 poison to Dakota. Sneaky. And then there were 3. Fluffy's turn. Good old Mountain. He played Squee. Skull Clamp. Sure, why not? Is he going to equip that to Squee immediately? I would assume so. Switching out the red mana for a Soul Ring? Sure. Oh, +1, -1. So that just killed Squee. Nova's playing a response. What is it, though? Oh, no. He puts 3 counters on Skullbriar. It would have been 1 counter, but it's 3 since Squee died this turn. Skullbriar builds yet again. Three mountains for Squee again? Or playing... Yep, Squee comes down. Mountain for the equip. Yep. Equips Squee again. Squee dies. He gets 2 more cards. Yeesh. And 1 mana for Goblin Trojan. Sacrifice a goblin to regenerate a creature. Okay, interesting. He has no other goblins, though, so I guess that's just to block Skullbriar at the moment. Just in case. Joyra again. Interesting. Now what? Dark Steel Relic. It is indestructible, and that's it. So, a 0 mana card draw, basically, because artifacts are a historic spell. Joyra makes it so whenever you cast a historic spell, you draw a card. Why not? Tapping everything for A windfall. Each player discards their hand, then draws cards equal to the greater number of cards a player discarded this way. So everyone will discard their hand and draw 5 cards. That's not that beneficial, in my opinion, for David. I mean, who knows what the other players had in their hands, but now Nova Phoenix has 5 cards. Floof got a hand replacement. And David just gets the same amount of cards back as well. David lost a counterspell, or an artifact, Laboratory Maniac. He probably needed that if that's in his deck. That's probably an alternate win con. What is in Floof's graveyard? What did he lose? Aggravated Assault. Goblin King. Unfortunate. That would have helped him. That would have helped him deal with Nova. Goblin Warstrike is decent. I don't know about that one. And that one's important. What did Nova lose? Nova has been disconnected. Oh. David got some extra cards. He cast a Bone Saw and an Ever-Flowing Chalice. He should have 2 more cards, right? Since Joyra? He played Windfall. Greatest number of cards a player discarded this way. Yeah, he had to discard 5. Then he played these, so he should have 2 more cards. Nova's back and throwing things away. Nope. Care to explain it to me? Why playing these artifacts didn't give you cards through Joyra? Oh, right. I'm stupid. Right, because each one you play comes from your hand. Very smart. That probably would have helped. Here comes Traveler's Amulet. Okay. Dakota probably should have scooped. I assume it's Nova's turn since he untapped everything. And he plays Evolution Sage. Proliferate, that makes his Planeswalker bigger, and it makes Skullbriar bigger. Not much else, but hey. Skullbriar with Vigilance is about to attack again. Unless there's something else to play. You what? What? Oh, he just blocked it. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, Dakota didn't scoop, so they have to... They can't use the turn system anymore. He must have left. AFK. Mog Catcher. Search your goblin. Search your goblin for a library card. Put that card into play, then shuffle your goblin. Seems valuable. And it has haste, so he can tap it immediately. Then he's just putting Krenko on the field. Nice. He controls 2 goblins. They both hit the field. And that means each of his goblins is getting +3/+3. Oh wait, that's a tap ability, not an ETB. My bad. That's going to be very powerful for Fluffy. Or Floof. He still goes by Fluffy, right? David's turn comes around. What is he going to manage? That's 4 mana, 1 blue. Joyra's familiar. Historic spells cost 1 less. Solid. And of course he got a card out of that. Here comes a map, which he gets a card out of as well. Conjurer's Bubble. Ah. He could use the Conjurer's Bauble to rescue his Laboratory Maniac, if he wished. Then what did he play? Golden Egg? Why not? 2 cards out of that. Holy hell. So many cantrips. He sacked the Conjurer's Bauble. What's he bringing back? Ah, he did save the Laboratory Maniac, and he threw that on the bottom. Interesting. Taps a mountain to play Silver Mirror. Where did that go? There it is. And you just get blue out of that. Why not?
Hi there.
That made me jump. Hello, Metalhead. Return. Oh, no! No! David sends all of Fluffy's artifacts back to his hand, which will slow down Fluffy a bit. But David himself, David gets all these cantrips to play. I don't think he has much mana to do anything with the cards he gets out of them, but he will go through... What is that? 5 cards of his deck or something? 6? He does bring back Joyra's Familiar, though. He needs more mana for that. Yeah, he doesn't have the mana to play that. So he can't make a couple of those cantrips yet, but he can still set a few down. Actually, one of them grants mana, doesn't it? I don't remember. Bonesaw, that's a cantrip, he gets a card. Adds 2 mana. Or 1 mana. But why? For what? Or he just added 3 mana. For Chief Engineer... no, 2 mana. Gosh, what's wrong with me? Artifact spells you cast have Convoke? Huh. He convokes to play Traveler's Amulet. Sure. Gets him a card again, of course. Another 0 cost, gets a card back. Darksteel Relic gets a card back. Taps Joyra to convoke a... what? I think David just might have left himself in a kind of a bad spot. Because he now has no creatures. Free target for Skullbriar. And we've seen Skullbriar explode already today. End of turn. Nova Phoenix plays a he turns Skullbriar into a god, so at the start of his next turn he can make Skullbriar invincible. Magic the Tapping. Targets Skullbriar. Self-centered chaos, though. We'll see how it works out. Evolution Sage. Oh no, Forgotten Ancient. Whenever a player casts a spell, put a 1/1 counter on it at the beginning of your upkeep. You may move any number of 1/1 counters from Forgotten Ancient onto other creatures.
Hi there.
That's going to make Skullbriar go insane. And with how many cards David creates, that's a lot of counters. David will either have to tone down or do something about, or someone will have to do something about the Ancient. Also, hi, DS300. Ah. So, Dark Samurai 300 was the co-commentator. Last night, he took very good sleeping pills, he says. Unfortunate. He should... We should still be able to co-commentate tomorrow, hopefully. Skullbriar hits Fluffy. Solid plan. Blocks with a Goblin token. Hammer of Perforos is back on the field. All of his creatures have haste again. There's the Soul Ring. Yeah, and that gives the Ancient 2 counters. Yikes. I think we all know where those are going. Oof. 3 gobos. Once that coat of arms comes back, that's gonna be a lot. Fluffy might manage to build up a solid offense. He can't really use it for defense. Too much would die. Ah, whenever a goblin you control dies, 1 damage to any target. Scary. Skullbriar continues to build though. And Fluffy should be able to pump out enough goblins that he's able to indefinitely block Skullbriar, at least until Skullbriar gets trample. Once the surprise trample comes out, it's gonna be nutty. Ah. And then of course David is over here with 64 cards to get through. That's a lot of goblins. That's a lot of goblins. Alternate win cons. Yeah. Have yet to see what your actual win con is, so that'll be interesting. Unless, of course, running through your deck is your win con, in which case, oh my. We come round to David's turn, and how long will it take this time? How many artifacts will he spit today? Sacrificing the Renegade map? That's a land. He gets a library shuffle out of that, so he might get a Laboratory Maniac sooner than the bottom, so he doesn't have to control his draws very specifically. Mountain hits the field. I believe it hits tapped. Oh, you put it into your hand, then he plops it down, untapped. And here comes the mana. 2, 3. Joyer is familiar. Spellbook for no maximum hand size. That is good. That is very good for David. That is actually insanely good. Oh yeah, Forgotten Ancient though. That's 2 spells already. 3 spells for Golden Egg. Anything else gets cast, and of course it all will end up on Skullbriar. Silver Myrrh hits the field, Forgotten Ancient upticks again. Or Meyer? I don't know how to pronounce that. Fountain of Youth. Another cantrip. Forgotten Ancient goes up. He's feeding Skullbriar so much. But who knows, maybe he has enough cantrips in his hand that he'll be able to mill through his entire deck. I get the feeling he just stopped. So what's it gonna be now? He has 3 mana open, I believe. There's a lot of artifacts here. Manifold Key as a cantrip. Untap another artifact. Silver Mire. Silver Mire doesn't have... Oh, they're convoking. Oh, lord. Golem's Eye. Huh. Alright. What's next? I know there's gotta be more. Tapping the islands? And the mountain? Oh, Golem's Eye, sure. That's another 4 mana. Temporal Fissure. Return target permanent to its owner's hand. Oh. No. Oh no. 8 copies of Temporal Fissure. What is going back into the hand, though? Skullbriar is my guess. He could do Skullbriar and Forgotten Ancient and basically completely reset Nova Phoenix. I don't see any... He could do some of his own stuff to draw cards through cantrips. He could do some of Fluffy's stuff. Take out, It's all gonna come back, though. Ugh. We'll see what he targets. I would give you $12 if he didn't hit these two. Neither of them have hexproof, right? Yeah. Krenko, Skullbriar, Vivian, Forgotten Ancient, Hammer of Porphoros, and 3 forests. Interesting. He went for the lands. Skullbriar's counters reset. Ow. And Nova is gimped on mana now. So he'll have to find a way to come back from that. I'd say. yeah, Skullbriar would have kept all of his counters, because when a commander is sent back to the hand, they can instead go back to the command zone. However, if he went back to the command zone, he would have cost... Or actually, is it that they hit the hand and then go to command zone? I don't remember the... Oh, well maybe if I look at the chat. Huh. Ruling dispute? Ooh, Google time. However, even if he sends Skullbriar back to the command zone, if your commander... So, turns out Skullbriar keeps all his counters, but has to be played for 6 mana, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's about right. I'm in danger. Yes, you are. Vivian targets. How did he play Vivian and Skullbriar on the same turn? Skullbriar costs 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Soul Ring. I'm very smart. So, Skullbriar swings. Yeah, I think David just gets hit. 17 damage. I think that bumps him up to 18 commander damage now. Yeah. Yikes. That's threatening. Oh, Fluffy gets a turn before David does. That's not good for David. If Fluffy drops the coat of arms, that's a lot. How many goblins is that? That's a stack of 4, that's a stack of 4, that's a stack of 1. So 9, 10, 11, 12. If he drops the coat of arms, all of his goblins will get plus 11, plus 11. I think if he drops the coat of arms, he just wins. If he got it back. which I believe he did. Yeah, he should still have it. That's dangerous. But maybe it wouldn't. He would need 4 creatures to... 2 to kill David, 4 to kill Nova. Yeah, that would work. I think they underestimated Fluffy. Uh-oh. Skullbriar does have 2 blockers, so he only needs to be hit with... Or, not Skullbriar, my bad. Nova has Skullbriar and Evolution Sage, so that's 2 blocks. Throne of the God Pharaoh. Oh, that covers it. I think Fluffy just won, and he'll delete both of them at the same time. In that case, we'll defer to life total. If he kills both of them this turn, he could choose specifically who he wants to get less points. I guess. But that takes 2 turns, and bird in the hand worth 2 in the bush. David is at 19, Nova's at 35. Can he do it? Oh yeah, that's not a goblin. Huh. Goblins have plus 10 each. So send 2 at David and or he will be sending 2 at David and then the rest of them at Nova, so unfortunate. All 11 at Nova. Oh, 11 tokens at Nova, and the other 2 go to hit David. I assume. I don't believe David will have any spells. He can play with 1 mana, that solve his problems. And Nova is dead. Also Hiwa, what's not? I spelled that so wrong. Anyways, yeah, this site is not the best, but if you I'm trying my best to read the cards as we can. There is a way, but I don't like it. So yeah. I wish I could change my primary viewpoint. You know, I've been stuck on Dakota's viewpoint this entire time, but oh well. Goblins win! So in this situation, I believe Dakota went down first. And then David had less life than Nova. So we'll score David slightly higher, or lower, with Nova in second place, and then Fluffy takes it. The other game has not been reported as having ended, so we'll flip over to that now. And the other game is right here. This board state looks much simpler. And no one's been eliminated. Oh, this is a long game, isn't it? 4 people are playing at once. You were close, David. But no banana. Is that all Snowland? It is. That's their commander damage. Alright, let's just analyze the board in front of us at the moment. We have Captain Summer. They have a Ghostly Prison, so they can't really be attacked unless the creatures are paid for. Solid. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, the player loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Lysa, of course. And this looks kind of like stacks, I think. Cabal Pillow Fort in a time tournament? Oh no. Who's this? This is Just Vibing. This is... this one... Whose commander is... Or who is playing this and who is their commander? I believe this is... This is the Feather deck, so this is Ash. This is Captain Summer. And this is... Hi there. 1 card away from Rogue's Passage. Ouch! This is the good old pirate board. Slightly different setup from what we saw last time, and Beckett isn't on the field, so not too much of a threat. This one is... Who is the commander of this deck? This would be, the other one. More games than just tomorrow giving 1. Well, there's a final table. In an EDH tournament where we have a timer of 2 hours on each game, and evidently some people are playing Pillow Fort, so they're going to hit that time limit. I don't want to ask people to take up 6 hours of their day, or potentially 8 hours of their day, etc. And because this is a multiplayer format, I can't really run a bracket either, so I have to give everyone the same amount of rounds for equal opportunity. So I'm trying to keep it to 4 hours maximum a day. Any more than that and it will get crazy. I don't want to ask people to give up. I'm already asking 8 hours off of your weekend, which is a lot. You did do what you came here to do. I'm glad you had fun. Yay. That's what the goal is. I cannot tell who the commander of this deck is. I really can't. Yeah. Yeah. Um, as is, Summer does appear to be winning technically with their 61 life. Let's see. Well, you might be able to take on Feather if you're in a game. If round 3 is, which, let me actually check the schedule. You'll get a chance, David, don't worry. One way or another. Either win your next game, or maybe your next game has Ash in it. You'll find out. Oh, Amara. Ah, right. For some reason I thought that... it's next to the commander damage. Hurt brain. My brain is only so big. Commander's plate... on Feather? Yeah, that's strong. One turn earlier, you would have had to take out Fluffy with it. And then you would have had to have hoped that David didn't get his combo off. So, Storm go Burr. Good old Storm. Nothing beats Storm. I believe Beckett's on the field. Three treasures? That's plenty of mana. We can all teach you how to play WoW. I've offered to coach you in Magic. We've played Magic before. I even gave you a deck list. Or tried to help you build one. Didn't we do that like last weekend? Again? Bruh. I guess I'm chopped liver. For $65, that deck did do pretty well. Fair enough. The old saying goes, life doesn't matter until it's gone. the same can be said about a highway. A highway doesn't matter until it's gone. When you think about it. Chocolates matter very much when they're gone, but also a lot when they're here, you know? Has Just Vibing taken any damage at all from Feather? I don't think he has. Just Vibing needs some card draw. He had a lot of it in his previous game. Looks like he's missing out on it now, though. Is he equipping Commander's Plate to Beckett? Oh, please say yes. Yeah. Why not? You might have, Fluffy. You might have. Yeah. Untap is rough to use. But, it's what we've got to use. There are no more games left for the rest of the day, so... I should probably have mentioned that. I don't have a commander deck. I don't know this format. Tomorrow there is one more game at the same time as the first game was today, and that is a full-on round. And then after that, will be the final table between the 4 finalists. Speaking of, I still have some scoring to do. I'll just do that on the side real quick. Uh, I... Hmm. I don't think I'm gonna take you up on that today, Fluffy. Sorry. Snake is going for... Ash, I believe, right? Oh, that's cool. I think I'm still gonna pass on it today. Mostly because talking for 4 hours straight takes a lot out of me. Oh, Commander hit the field? Ooh, baby. When did that happen? Did that happen a while ago and I missed it? Oh. Oh well. Ash's turn. Now we get to see what card she has on Feather, ready to go. Okay, well, first things first. When you say someone play me an MTG, you need to list a format. And a platform. You need to you need to specify your format and platform. Arena, untap, what's it gonna be? Standard, Commander, Modern, Legacy? Chandra's Ignition. Solid. Target creature gains +4/+0 and trample. That's a lot of damage. Wait a minute, that's really gonna hurt, Mr. Just Vibing. That's gonna hit his, that's gonna hit all his creatures. They're all gone now. Oh, that hurts. That hurts him a lot. They've only got... When did I make my announcement? They did not report when they began, so unfortunately I'm going to have to assume that they began at 3:07, which gives them another 13 minutes to play. The pillow fort might do it. Eesh. They'll be scored based on both board state and life total, and I'm not looking forward to it. I would like to say yes, but unfortunately we've put a timer on the games, so we have to keep it consistent. Join my own tournament with Teferi. Good idea. Good idea. Actually, if Ash manages to get through the pillow fort with commander damage, it is pronounced like Teferi, yeah. Teferi. If only. We could call it at time and determine who wins, and then watch it play out, sure. Lucky you. Alright, here he goes. He has one card. What's he gonna manage with it? Also, Meyer is pronounced Mir. Good to know. I think I said Mir the first time, and then I just thought, no, that couldn't be it. I'm never right the first time. Yeah. I mean, coat of arms. Well, I don't think you've finished it yet. I can't really run a tournament for a game that isn't complete. Yeah, the mountain walk would have been huge. That's why. Oh no. Crewing the ship. What's he gonna hit? He can't really hit anything that matters. What's he gonna hit? He could try and take out Ash. Emphasis on try. Yeah. I mean, we could. I'm not going to, though. I could just invade the voice call and mute myself on it. But... nah. Too much work. Yeah, that too. So he targeted Summer, huh? So they'll get hit... for... nothing. Nothing in relation to their current life total. It's not even commander damage. Eesh. Wishclaw Talisman? Oh, baby. What now? Okay. Wishing away. For what? What you gonna grab? And we won't know if whatever they play is what they grabbed. They don't have to reveal it. This is wonderful. Riveting gameplay. This is your brain on cardboard crack. This is what happens when you join a cult, kids. SMH. I mean, kinda. We have a hierarchy, so... And the people at the top of that hierarchy are literally called wizards. I mean... Blue then black, then it doesn't matter? That's a color hierarchy. We don't talk about that. MTG is perfectly balanced. That's a wonderful noise. Please excuse me while I mute untap. Me too. And you're on turns. The Dead Cell soundtrack works so well for Magic, doesn't it? Why are their life totals going down? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. What is, what? But why? What happened on Summer's turn that caused them to lose so much life? What happened on Fire Fury's turn that caused them to lose so much life? What was played? What happened? Aetherflux Reservoir. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, I didn't notice that got set down. Uh-oh. 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 So, Fire Fury is, that would be, Nickelodeon, right? Yeah. He died. And now it's Ash's turn. She's thinking about it. Okay, +4 +0. Sure, why not? And then here comes Chandra's Ignition, right? And then that'll hit Captain Summer, actually. Interesting. So that's 7 damage to everyone. Captain Summer dies? I don't believe they have anything that keeps them alive. So they get 3rd. They seemed to be winning. And if I had to score the board state, it might have gone to Captain Summer the whole game. Instead they get 3rd. But mad respect for actually playing the game. So a 7/4 with double strike and trample. Pirate Man has not taken any damage from Feather yet, so... Knocked him down. And that'll conclude their turn. I would love to do things like this. I've been trying to actually like get a tournament going in a server, or at least talked about it ever since I became a moderator, so 2019? A few months after War of the Spark came out. And ideally, I'm going to start doing this either monthly or every 5 weeks or something. Maybe I play cards? Maybe? But that's hard to do if I'm streaming the tournament and commentating. I mean, not every month is 5 weeks long. Arena is fine for actually playing a tournament, a standard tournament, but I can't spectate it, so it's very difficult to stream. Probably different formats too. Different budgets, different formats. We've talked about, I and the other admins, we've talked about, oh, that was the final turn, by the way. Different formats, different budgets, want to run some alternative rules, or like experimental rules or something. Budgets are a thing in this tournament, at least. Yep, we wanted to run a budget so that everyone is on roughly the same power level. If they choose to be, of course. Different budgets, different formats, and we want to like do some certain things, like I'm having a really hard time thinking of a specific example, so I can't really change the rules. It wouldn't quite be fair. So I'll have to score the board state I had. But yeah. Some rules we might do are like specific draft rules, like I'm thinking of maybe trying to do sealed at some point in the future, and then I'll give you like a bonus point or something if you manage to use every rare you pull. I don't know, something like that. Or like EDH with a high budget restriction, but you get bonus points if you have if you go a certain amount below the budget. For sealed, I would have to manage the packs manually, which yes, that does sound like a pain, but I'd be willing to do it. We can also run drafts on Untapped. We could run. We've been thinking about running like a custom cube or something. Yeah, those are all fun ideas, and I want to explore them. But the next tournament that we run is going to be another EDH tournament with probably the same budget restriction. I'm mostly looking to just finalize kind of a format for the tournament and give it a level of consistency so that people know what to expect. And then probably after that one, we'll run something else. But anyways, that was today's stream. So thanks to everybody who played in the tournament. Thanks to everybody who join the stream. Thanks to everybody in the chat. And I will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time.